Okay. Happy Saturday. I'm going to be doing something a little different than what we usually do on Saturday. That is, I'm going to be playing Empyrion. Empyrion is a game that I've been playing throughout the week, and I haven't played on a Saturday. So that's what we're going to do. Mostly because I want to be able to get some. I just want to build some stuff. I just feel like building things right now. Mostly because this upcoming Tuesday, I want to get back into trying to do a hardcore run. And if I could spend today just kind of going through all my designs, checking them, redesigning them if I need to. That way, when we go and do the hardcore playthrough, then all we're doing is making sure that the progression is perfect. I also went and found a scenario which it might work well with a hardcore playthrough, which is supposed to be geared towards the survival aspect of the game rather than combat. So might look into that thing. But here we are. So I spawned in some things to I was just kind of doing research, trying to figure out how other people had made designs. But this is what we made yesterday. We finished making the light transport. Doesn't exactly have a name. Nor do we really have a place to put a name on this thing, but fully textured, ready to go, ready for a hardcore playthrough. That thing has been made so that when we go and do a hardcore playthrough, this will pretty much be what we'll designate as the beginning of endgame with this design. Anyway. Now, let's see here. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Work on our new mining vehicle. Turn on main power. There we go.
Initiating.
So this is the design we have to do. Turn off main power.
Initiating.
Okay, so from what I've learned about mining hovercraft is that number one, they need to be shorter. So pretty much they need to, however wide the drills are, that's how long and high your mining hovercraft has to be. So it's essentially has to be built like a cube for the most part. So right now, as you can see, drill heads are very close together, but it's very long. Now that may work for the lumberjack, which I'll probably also redesign that. But having it long, just you run into problems with it getting caught on things and bouncing around while inside of the tunnel. What you need to do, we need to completely redesign this. Put down to 0. Okay. That will lock it to daytime so we can work. Okay. So there's a bunch of designs that are mining craft that are just either extremely big or extremely small. I'm gonna try and make something kind of slightly in between. Let's see here. Here, don't need these anymore, so we're gonna just drop them real quick. So that the only things we have are access to is everything that we plan on using for our design. We'll go here. Hovercraft parts. Gonna be steel blocks only. No plastic blocks. Well, a couple of plastic blocks so we can lock the progression requirements. Painting tool. color tool. Apparently shift click immediately removes it. Do here. Grab a whole bunch of these so that we can fuel our vehicles that we're making. Move over. Yeah, steel blocks, plastic blocks. Let's go into hovercraft parts. Okay, so we need is fuel tanks. We need hovercraft. Don't need armor. We need a hover booster. Actually, we don't need a hover booster yet. Back of these. Thrusters. And a harvesting box. Don't need anything extremely crazy. All right. They need to be the blue versions. We don't need a detector because chances are when we're out and about, we need to have that thing. We need to find the deposit already. We can add a detector on later. Need the generator. The RCS. Fuel tanks. We don't need a fridge. We don't need cargo boxes. Need the spotlights. Unlock level 8. Level 3. Grab a whole bunch of these. Don't need a mobile constructor. Don't need a medical bay. Don't need flares. Grab a couple lights. And then drills. Oh, no, that's fine. Let's get this party started. Okay, so park this thing right next to need to make a updated improvement on pretty much gonna be built around cockpit here, so do this. Oh, that worked. This thing needs to be extremely light, and it needs to be extremely compact. Right there. There. Let's try this. I'm not gonna have it be. I'm gonna have it kind of angle downward because this thing is gonna be tilted forward a little bit. Yes, we're gonna go for 4. We'll go for. Now let's see here. Move you. The RCS. The generator. Fuel tanks. Want this thing to have extra fuel on it. Okay. Extremely short and stubby. Okay. See here. Yes. Yes. Gonna have 4 of them. Do something like this real quick. And then what we'll do is we'll immediately test this thing. Hopefully it works. But yeah, the plastic blocks are meant to limit progression. So where we have to first get ourselves a farm set up first before we get ourselves set up with a where we set up the mining ship. Spotlights here real quick. Sure that is okay. Spotlight there. That way it has to go through the through this thing. Hopefully I'll die it down a little bit. Okay. This real quick. Fill with fuel. And then we need to do this. Need thrusters. Put that one. Go extremely inexpensive. One per direction. This thing is not going to be heavy, so. Faced rear. Forward, back, left, and right. There we go. Turn on main power.
Yes, sir.
There's rotating. This takes forever to speed up, okay. That's it. Check the angle. Yeah. Okay. Do this. I'm gonna try doing that instead. Okay. Put that in there. Yeah. We need more thrusters. Forward and backwards are the most important parts. Yeah. may need to put some artificial weight in the front because we want this thing to angle forward. Because that's where we're gonna want to. That's where we're gonna want to go, is down, not up. That's what we're gonna do. Angle this up in the air. Okay. Angle. Let's put these drills forward a little bit. These forward just a little bit. Right, all the way forward. See how that affects the drill. Okay, that moves it forward a little bit. Doesn't work very well. Okay. Goes again. Probably the fuel tanks we got on the back. See what happens if we remove a few. Maybe that will improve our weight distribution a little bit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Angling a little bit. I think I noticed something. Interesting. I know it's a pattern. See how that works. I don't have any control. I'm not putting anything on my mouse or anything. Angling forward. Leveling out. Yeah, I'll do this. Interesting. Okay. That's the case. Ah, there we go. Just laying it idle. Okay. Okay, does it a little bit. Okay. blocks, artificial mass blocks. Medium, heavy. Mass 250 kilograms, 500 kilograms, tons. Go with. Add like a little bit of weight here. And to get this thing to angle down easily. Fairly flat right now. Okay, so then we'll do something like this. If just putting more engines in the back does any good. Okay, those engines right here don't really do much of anything, so just remove them. That. Artificial mass doesn't seem to be doing anything. That works. See here. Okay. Feels good. Steel block. Just kind of going through and making sure that I have the correct number of modules for movement and all that. And it's meant to be as efficient as possible with design. One tank is good. Oh, two left. That'll work. Good. Help with try this again. 3 meters. Down. Lock. Lock.
As you wish.
Unlock.
Executing now.
Lock.
Engaged.
Unlock.
Engaged.
keeps on getting hung up. Okay. Let's see. See here. Kind of playing around with the design ideas here. Yeah. Do you have any arrows? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there they go. I call that good. Definitely an improvement upon the old design. Turn off main power.
Affirmative.
It's designed to be very relatively fragile. That's what it's designed to be. Designed to be fragile. Yeah. We'll leave that alone. I'd say for a hover vessel, that's pretty good. Yeah. Or HV. Good. This. Oh. This will be the new mining vessel. Wait. Double check first. Plastic, Sathium. 15 Sathium. What's causing the 15 Sathium? What do I have on board that requires Sathium? Check here. What can be constructed for Sathium ore? Going to here. Let's see. Optical fiber, generators. No. The tubes. Not those. Plate, mechanical parts. What did I put on you? Artificial mass blocks, no. Shutter windows. That's what it is. Shutter windows. One's on the back too. There we go. There we go. Better. There. This. Oh. Immediately sell this thing. I mean, immediately save this thing. The raw plastic will help control at what point we... Okay. Mole has been made. A lot wider. One block wider than that one, but it's way shorter. All that good. And it's way more. It looks better. Looks better as a mining chip. Okay. All that improvement. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick. Replace all the plastic on this thing. Even though it's lighter, we need something that can move us around really, really quickly. We need something way cheaper. Replace all the plastic with steel. This will allow us to get around early game. Turn on main power. Turn on main power.
Accepted.
To make this kind of more of like a speeder motorcycle. Thing's gonna easily roll over, but pretty much all of the vehicles I've made so far have been easy to roll over. Here as well. Kind of make it be a little bit like this. do this. This rack. Need that on that side. There we go. Whoa! It's extremely unstable. That'll allow me to go around a lot faster than on the motorcycle. Just have to be extremely careful not to roll it. Feeling that fuel tank causing us issues. Yeah, it is. Make it very easy to turn off main power.
Yes, Captain.
In the way. Need to balance things out. A little bit. Let's see. Here, we don't need the RCS. Big problem. Nah. Put these on here though. That. Walk.
Acknowledged.
I'll do this. No, we're fine. Fine. That, fill all. Turn on main power.
Yes, sir.
Thing is, oh shit. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Come on, come on. Yeah, note to self. Beware holes. Busy trying to develop a cheap speeder. Rotate. Rotating. Holding O. Okay, the thing doesn't like. There we go. Speeder. Woo. Meow. Just have to be careful. Holes. Iron, copper, silicon, 7 minutes of production. Feel like I should probably add a little bit more of this thing, so it runs a little bit higher off the ground. Go. How much do you weigh? Walkway. Ice fuel tank. 500 kilograms. So what? Could we put a couple of mass blocks on the back of the thing? So yeah, we'll put 2 of these on back here. Should level things out a little bit. Meter and a half above the ground. Wait. Why am I getting forward movement? Getting forward movement for some reason. I don't even have a thruster back there. Wait a minute. Hold up here. Okay, these things don't even need thruster. If that's the case, maybe it'll make this thing even cheaper. It will make this thing cheaper and much more stable. Ooh. Do this real quick. Okay. There you go. Speeder is very useful. Just have to make sure not to go down into a hole. Good. Fairly stable. Fairly stable design. This real quick. Let's see. Real quick. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Oh. I completely screwed that up. Absolutely screwed up. Okay. Not like that. Feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh. Okay, I need to rotate you that way. We do this. Okay, here we go. That's what I was looking for. There we go. There we go. We can do this. Game's kind of hiccuping. Okay, there we go. Oh, game. Game's being weird. Game's being really weird. I'm thinking about adding more containers onto the back of this thing. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, two's. We don't need much more than that. This. There. There. More on. No. Thing going forward. Thought these things were going to be heavy enough. Apparently not. Put them in front. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set this up in such a fashion to where I don't go straight into the water, because if any part of this thing falls in water, it will immediately sink. Sitting in it, waiting for where it hits its balancing point. Yeah, it's currently stream unstable. Yeah, figured as much. Okay. Go check to make sure that this thing can get over water. Like its biggest obstacle right now. Still wind up nose down. Can get across, it's just it keeps on wanting to point its nose down. Or need more blocks back here. Need more weight back here. Do that. Special weight blocks. Put that one there, and that one there. There we go. Hopefully this works. Perfect. There we go. Much better. Much better. I call that good. Okay. Gotta balance this thing out. Good on this front. Angle's way back. But that's a good thing. That's what we're going for. Okay. Oh, wait. This. We're going to do this real quick. That should pretty much do the same thing. Because when this thing speeds up, it starts to angle forward. This means I could go at full speed in a direction. It'll be fine. Why is my... I'm not dropping any frames right now. For some reason the Twitch is being weird. Plus it's nice and skinny, so I can get through pretty much the woods. Got a little bit of storage on it. Good. All that good. Turn off main power.
Accepted.
I will call that good enough. The lights on the side of this thing. One there. Here. That way this thing will be lit up. Turn on main power.
Accepted.
Perfect. Turn off main power.
Engaged.
That's good. Okay, we'll call that good. Check here. See what's going on. That's giving me poor network connection detected. Yeah, bullshit. Not getting drop frames. Must be Twitch end. Do this here real quick. Sure. This. Oh, place everything. There. Want this thing to pretty much be made of all metal. This real quick. Make it look like a ventilation. There. White. Place all. Pink. Okay. And for a starter, start a vehicle, probably gonna do like an off gray a little bit. Off gray. So I'm thinking probably here. Turn on main power.
Affirmative. Stand by.
There we go. This. I like that. And this. Yeah. Wow, the blocks that these are inside have no. It made it look like we have a straight shot to that block, but we don't. Wow. Okay then. Do this right here. So that the front and back look relatively unique. There we go. This and that. That. Here. So that the mass blocks match everything else. Good. Texture. Probably gonna be doing some sort of a symbol here. Do something like this right here. Come up with a design that looks like it's like a skid plates on the bottom of it. Something right here. I think it probably is something like this, maybe. Put one of those right there. Maybe. Do something different. That works. Put here. Do something like this. Yeah, why not? And let's see here. I'm gonna do probably right here. Make it look a little unique, slightly. Good. Thinking probably some that maybe. Make it almost look like almost like the engines maybe. Oh. No. Not horrible. Not like that, please. Yeah. Unlock level 3. I think you could probably put this in front. Okay, it's still angled forward. I mean, still angled up. It's fine. Do that. This will allow us to be able to detect things far away while we're out and about. Take it for one last test spin here, just to make sure that this thing it's angled. Yeah. I want to make sure that this thing doesn't sink into the water. How this thing is, the reason we have this thing is so that we can cheaply make something that's a slight upgrade from the motorcycle that will allow us to get around a lot faster, but also be able to go over water. That's the reason why we have this. We've made this thing. While it still has a little bit of storage on board, which allows us to kind of move around and try and figure out a good spot to, you know, set up a base. This thing is supposed to act as a buffer. Yeah. That's good. All that good. Turn off main power.
As you wish.
There we go. I call that good. It's not meant to be armored. It's not meant to do any combat. Just meant to go from point A to point B as fast as possible. At 40 meters per second, which it tops out at. I call that good. Okay, so we'll this real quick. Statistics, still iron, copper, and silicon. That's good. And we're gonna replace the old speeder with the new speeder. Over. There we go. New speeder made. And this one's way better. Way better. Unlocks at level 5. It's fine. We can get to level 5. A lot of these are like unlock at level 5 and level 10, really. Here. Here. Hover vessel. 5. Phone chamber. Minigun thrusters. Hover booster. Passenger seat. Mobile constructor. That's what's causing us to be stuck at level 5. Well, it's cheaper. Just checking here. Unlock level 5. Turn 16. 66. Okay. So it's 40. It's 40 iron cheaper. Probably. If I take off the constructor, I can make it to where it. Take off the constructor, it means I can lower it down to level 3 as a vehicle. Yeah, we're doing that. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we'll do. Yeah. That should drop us down to level 3. Yeah, unlock level 3. Okay. Okay. Because for the first 3 levels, we'll use the vehicle. As soon as we get to, because I can always add the constructor later. I mean, to get level 3, we could build this thing, and then we'd work our way up from level 3 to level 4 and 5. And then once we get to level 5, then we could get the larger hovercraft. Okay. That's what we'll do. Yeah, go with that. You put the detector back on. There. Okay. That should fix the blueprint. Yeah. Unlock level 3, and then we got the mobile turrets that unlock at level 4. The miner, the new miner, unlocks at level 10. We don't need you anymore. You. We don't need the old miner now. Been updated. Got the light tank. Still got the truck. All that raw plastic. Kappas, thank you for the follow. Like the design? Yep. The new, I'm pretty much making a whole bunch of designs that are going to be for hardcore. I'm giving myself a hardcore rule set. And right now in creative, I'm just going through and fixing designs from previous playthroughs, from what I learned about how they work and issues I had with them, and also resources and progression. The idea is that we go all the way from early game, so in hardcore, all the way to late game, take on an alien fortress, and consider that a successful run of hardcore. I like boss playing. I like a boss plane, yeah. And doing all that without dying. Just like hardcore suggests, playing this game where you die once, you start from the very beginning. Can you show off your CVs I see? This one I made. Those ones I just have them back there for reference. reference. I didn't make those. This one I made though. This is going to be for our hardcore playthrough. This is pretty much what we would build if we get past the mid game and go into the late game. This is a light transport. It allows it for one SV on top and a docking port for HVs on the bottom. It has like a tremendous amount of cargo space in this thing. And that's just only a little bit of it. I go up here. You got all this cargo space. And then you go up here and you got the top part of the warp core up on top. If you go up even further, you get the engine room where the generators are and the fuel tanks. And on the very front, we have the cockpit down here at the very front. And then you got a fridge on board, and then you have a miscellaneous room so that if I'm playing on hardcore and I need a particular piece of equipment on board this thing, I could just turn this entire room into something. But it doesn't have a generator because most of the time this thing is going to be landed on the surface of a planet anyway. But it's upgradable and adaptable. So we've got sentry turrets on the side right near where the sides of the ships are. We got 2 cannons, retractable cannons on the front, which will help us take out lightly defended points of interest with cannon fire. And then this is a minigun for now to take out any drones that happen to come by, but we can upgrade it later when we have the materials to have a rocket launcher instead. By the way, docking hover, have you tested it? Because I think your tiny hovers can't reach the ship dock area. Looks like a bit high for the hover. Yeah, if it's just like regular hover, but if we put a hover booster, we've tested the hover boosters before on other vehicles, and it just launches it in the air. So what we'll do is when we get that built, then we'd attach a docking port on the top, put a hover booster on below, and then hit the hover boost capability, and it'll just right up in the air. But we can do that just in case. I'll attach a hover booster and a docking port onto our mining vessel. Okay, do this. Turn on main power. Turn on main power.
Engage.
There we go. We'll just go into the landing pattern right here. Yeah, 3 meters is regular hovering. Regular hovering height. That's regular hovering height. That's as far high as it will go without a hover booster. Go in here. Go and grab a booster. So we'll grab that. Goes away. Then we'll add a docking pad. So once we get the capability of making the large CV, we do this. The docking port on the bottom, the hover booster somewhere on board. Turn on main power. Turn on main power.
Declined.
Oh, fine. Okay, I'll just do it manually then. Be that way. But how the hover booster works is it's an activatable piece of equipment. So you have to activate it. Do this. I think it's either H. No, it's not H. What was the command for hover boost? It's been a while since I used it. Item, main power switch, helmet, warp, fly mode, build tool, pulse, blueprint. It's one of those abilities that you rarely use. Not a lot of people. Oh, left or right, backwards. I think it might be Y. Nope, that is turn on power. Which one is it? Not K. Might be X. One of these buttons. E? Nope. N? Nope. I wish that someone was here to. U. No, that's. Where is it? I'm having issues. There's a button on this keyboard that allows me to use the boost. That's global chat. Where is it? Alt. Yeah. Oh. Not that. That'd be O. You'll see that little icon right underneath docked. That's the hover boost gauge. There's a button on here. Shift, Control, Alt, not Alt. Control U. No, it's not Control U. Alt U, not Alt U. Where is it? Called boost or activate boost. Here, lights, main switch, helmet, warp drive, fly mode, look around, create blueprint, build tools, back quote, action, open radial menu, under mouse. Shift space, yeah. Ollie. See here. Shift space. There we go. There it goes. It was something absolutely nonsensical. But yeah, there you go. It's now docked. It's kind of weird because we find ourselves kind of locked inside. How to get it to come back down is the question. There we go. There. I don't know that. Yeah. I think we have to figure out is the trick of getting this thing on board and off board reliably. But it works. Huh, that's weird. What you doing? Hey, buddy. Yeah. See that? It's weird. There it goes. Interesting. Shift. There. We have to dislodge it. And figure out how to. It takes a while for it to recharge too. Interesting. Seeing if there's a better spot to place this thing. Kind of in the back. Oh. Wait for that to recharge. Shift. Nope. Nope. But good, I say test it, yeah. I think I found a way, an idea of how I can get in and out of this thing reliably. I'm thinking about putting like a hole, some sort of a hole right there, like a hatch right here, which will allow me to get in and out of a hovercraft that's docked here. And I could probably put some markers to kind of help me line up when I bring a tank or anything else up here and attach it. To kind of line up so that the cockpit will be right in line with the hatch. Or a separate block in the middle, maybe. Here. I'm looking at the other potential things that I'm going to be docking to the bottom of this thing. Okay, the tank is the tank is a backloader, so that's not an issue. We just dock this thing and then come out the back and then fall down. So that's not an issue. And any SV that we put on this thing is not a problem either. So we have to keep that in mind when we're making hovercrafts, is that we have to have the ability to dislodge ourselves and possibly fall down this way. Okay. It's not a huge issue. It's definitely something we can we're definitely going to be able to fool around with. Let's see here. So with that in mind, do something like this. We'll put a hatch here. And we'll just test this out. Probably shutter block. A 1x1 shutter block. Yeah, let's do that. Nope, not that. We need the don't need that version. We need this version. We can do this. Okay. First and foremost, we're going to dislodge ourselves. Nope. And you need a bit cover for cover S. One lucky shoot from a rocket and you lose it. Yeah. That is true. Yes, we probably have to do something. Wait for a charge and to try and line this up just right. Ah. And it's just. The hover boost has a long charge on it. Not really long, but fairly long. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to put this like right on top, the docking pad right on the top of the, because this thing is angled a little bit. Kind of angled backwards a little bit. Do boosters charge faster? No, no. Unfortunately, no. You can only have one per ship. One per hovercraft. Just like a docking pad. You only have one per HV. This is unfortunate. Do this. Put it like around top of the cockpit. This is good to know for later when we actually add these things on while in hardcore. Waiting for you to recharge. And then... Oh. There we go. We'll do this. Whoa. Well, we got it lined up. That's pretty lined up right there. Okay. So that will be kind of there. Those textures are kind of freaking out. Yeah. I'm just kind of going through the motions. I didn't even have to do that. I'm just kind of going through the motions, making sure that I could, you know, get done and then immediately come here. Okay, we drop down. I call that good. Then we sit there and do this, and boop, off we go. That's a pretty good spot. It's a pretty good spot for top loading HVs that we have. Oh my god, yeah. We've already saved the new mining vessel, so we're gonna do this real quick. Turn off main power.
As you wish.
Okay. So that's the new HV. Way more maneuverable and way more easy to work with. Okay. I'm not going to save this hole because, well, they're easy to manufacture. But at least we know the tactic is sound. Actually, I might as well save it. We'll save it. Okay. This time with a better view. Okay. Sure. Okay, we're good. Then we'll do this. We'll overwrite. Where is it? Somewhere near the top. There it is. Overwrite. There we go. As similar with the bread box from my school days. Similarity with the bread box. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. That's been improved. Yeah, light transport. Improved. Update. Public. It has been updated with the HV loading hatch right there. That worked. Okay. Now let's see here. Oh yeah, we need to make a combat SV. We need to fix ourselves an improved version of the wedge. This particular ship works just fine as a scout ship, a warp capable scout ship, but it doesn't work well in combat. The main reason that it doesn't work well in combat is because even when upgraded to hardened steel, there's a huge weak point right here. There's a huge weak point because right behind here, right behind these 4 blocks right here, is the warp cell. That's a huge problem. So we need to make something that's a little bit more like the defector. If I can show that off. The defector is a combat SV that we we made on a previous playthrough. And this thing is built to take on things head on. Because it's still made of hardened steel, but it's got four missile launchers and 2 miniguns, and it's got like 3 layers of hardened steel in the front. But I want to make something that's a little nicer looking than this one. And a little cheaper. Slightly cheaper. Not by much though. But for the longest time, the Defector has pretty much been our bread and butter on previous playthroughs. But it's got its own weaknesses. Like for instance, if it gets hit here, or anywhere in the back, that thing just kind of dead. I've created 3 level 5 bases and a level 3 from Kamba in under 1 day. Yeah. We're gonna do this real quick. Okay. Okay. First and foremost, we need you. And we're gonna need... This is gonna be made of hardened steel first, or combat steel. Probably do combat steel. Okay, at what level do we need combat steel? Steel blocks. Plastic steel blocks, artificial block. Where's combat steel? Bird block, plastic block, modular wings. So guys like more cheap, low bases as big monsters. Making big, huge bases that no one in their right mind could ever afford. Okay. Where's my combat steel? Got hardened steel, destroyed steel blocks. Right. Game, you confusing me. Oh, there it is. Wait. No. Kind of close. I guess we're using hardened steel. Damn, you confusing me. Because I got artificial steel. Well, I got artificial mass, hardened steel, steel blocks, destroyed steel, plastic. Where's the combat steel? Weird. SV and HV has no combat steel. Bummer. Yeah. Okay. I guess combat steel is only for bases and TVs. Well, that sucks. Okay. There we go. Make ourselves a combat ship. It's gotta be a warp-capable combat ship, which allows us to be able to take on points of interest. That is what we're needing. We need something that will go in initially, especially if we can't afford the tank. If we can't afford this Atlas to take out the plasma turrets and all that, then we need an alternative. That's why I need to make a combat SV. It's a little bit cheaper than that thing. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna grab a stack of these. Stack of those. Probably want to put the large. Probably want to put a thruster jet, maybe. I'm kind of on the fence when it comes to these thruster jets, because all they really do, they don't increase your top speed, they just increase your acceleration. So it's kind of like, do I need it? Do I not need it? This isn't going to be strictly for combat, so I don't think we're going to need to have any cargo space on this thing. Okay. Warp. Capable. Ollie could put a constructor on board. We need a detector so we can find the points of interest. This thing is just going to go and destroy turrets. That's the only thing it's going to be designed to do, is just take out drones and turrets. So we don't need any cargo space because we're not going to actually go inside of any points of interest. It's just there to wreck face, then go home. You know what? I have two separate ones for... One for bullets, the other for rockets. Here. Do I want a large thruster jet? I mean, if we have the large thruster jets, it would be strictly aesthetic. That's really all it would be. Because, as I was saying before, these are all just kind of here for just for, you know, what do you call it? Reference? They're just reference material over here. They're workshop creations that I've found that I find interesting. Oh, I'm actually going to use this thing as it's intended. Use the S jet. It's not big. Yeah, probably going to use a couple of the small jets. But there's a bunch of these SVs over here. Those ones are kind of just there for fun. Baseballs, anybody? Or Cowboy Bebop, anybody? But a lot of these SVs are kind of just... This thing would get destroyed because it's so light and pretty much get torn to pieces. This thing, well, it's way too bulky. This one's a little bulky too. Yeah. Got a couple of weak points on it. This one is kind of down my alley. It's kind of like a Empyrion version of an X-Wing, but the engines are very exposed. One good placed rocket or plasma shot will take these out almost immediately. XXL, 3x13x3. What's the problem? Trying to get a combination of form and function, really. I need some sort of a balance in between the two. Yeah. Probably grab like a bunch of these. Okay, energy in 212, 300, 300, 300. Compressor, yeah, let's go with that. Jet S. 90 kilowatts in. The rest of these are very, very expensive. That's 80. Wow. So it's just a little bit more than a medium. Take that one. Empyrion, you see a second. I think it's funny design. Let me see this thing. Let me see this thing. How crazy is this design, please? Oh, Jesus. That's just a... That's like a bunker slash above the ground scaffolding. That's a lot of glass. That's a lot of glass. One timely placed bullet and you'll lose oxygen. That's crazy. Okay, landing gear. Probably landing gear tier 2. No. Probably go with a landing gear here. Let's grab both of these. Probably a mixture of the two. Okay, don't need cargo boxes, don't need a fridge. Change warp. Maybe a mobile constructor, maybe. Lights, definitely. We need lights. Need these kind of lights and those kind of lights. No shuttered doors, no doors of any sort. You'll come well enough for that, to be sure. Yeah. Yeah. Some issues with that. That's for sure. Yeah, I guess we'll go with this. Is it better than the mediums? See here. Force 350, 160. Yeah, that's a very efficient engine, actually. It's a very efficient engine. For 90 kilowatts in, you get 350 kilonewtons out. So you'd essentially have to have two of these. Yeah, you'd have to have two of these to get anywhere close. To get like 380, really. 380 kilonewtons versus, yeah, pretty good efficiency. For 5 hours of work, I think not bad, and a little bit more work on it. I loaded up into the workshop. Nice. Now let's see here. First, figure out what kind of a cockpit we're going to be going with. Okay. How do we want to do this? Do we want sleek, or do we want short, stubby, and industrial? Because if we go for like a sleek sci-fi design, it'd be a lot like the Wedge here. That one's a little bit more heavily armored. Yeah, let's go for short, stubby. I think I have a good idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have, I'm actually going to put two of these on here. Two of these things. So it's going to be like a cockpit in between two engine nacelles. And the front of the engine nacelles will have the guns. That's what we'll do. Not necessarily going to have wings on it. I guess we could put wings on it. But it will just be a pod with two giant engines on the side. That's what we'll do. Go with that. So if that's maybe something good, we'll go with like the longer one. For that. Remove. These are just regular steel blocks. And we'll just start. We're gonna have to cover up those blocks. Yeah, some of the ships that I spawned in as reference, I was expecting a lot more from. The Pillar of Autumn that I have spawned in over there actually looks pretty awesome. The Mac gun, though, the one from Halo 2, I was expecting a little bit more texture to it, but it's just a solid color. Wasn't that? It was kind of like, oh, that was a bit of a letdown for me. It's just like, oh man. SPM is my fighter. SV, 2 rocket launchers, 2 miniguns, good maneuverability. See what kind of see what this looks like. Huh, nice. Yeah, that definitely looks pretty solid. That works. Doesn't have to be. Sometimes it doesn't have to be pretty. It have to be functional. Yeah, I'm gonna do this here. Kind of do the same angled look that I did with the other ship here. Yeah. All hardened steel, only for short flights. Yeah. Yeah, warp core, huh? Figure out what I'm gonna do about the warp core. Warp core is actually pretty large. So that kind of just takes that completely out. Okay, so if that's the case. Okay, we're gonna have to do something here. That is spacer. The fighter or no warp needed. That's what I was thinking. It's like this thing is gonna be. I feel like I'm not quite sure if I want this thing to exist before the CV or after. Because we could design this thing to not have warp capability and then require it to always need to be transported somewhere using this CV. That way we can make this thing make this thing very small. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll make this thing kind of have to be turtle-backed to its destination. Yeah, so we'll trash the warp capability on this thing. We'll have it towed somewhere. We'll go with having it towed somewhere. Yeah, go with that. That will make this thing a little bit cheaper and smaller. Let's see. This real quick. Okay. I'll do this. So that design right there is kind of a page of the wedge that's over there right now. That way we have like the center part of the ship. And I'm going to add some things on board here to get this thing up in the air real quick here. I need to get this thing flying so I can get underneath this thing. Left. Right. So this is all just temporarily on here. It'll allow us to up, down, left, right. Forward, back. Yeah. For me, a fighter is a short distance plane that is taken to explore planets, not to waste so much fuel with the CV similar to a hover. Well, hold the air. Yeah, for holding the air, yeah. That's true. Guess we're gonna do this. And drop that. That will allow us to turn on main power. Turn on main power.
Yes, sir.
Oh, right. Oh, there we go. It will allow us to get up in the air so we can work on it. So we do this. Why it's doing that, I don't know. And then we can remove everything. We just can't be in the cockpit. They'll allow it to float here. There. There. Nice design. Let's save and rock. Yeah, right? Yeah, that would go over well. Yeah. Do this. Put it all back there. Hardened steel. Yeah. What you're gonna do first is gonna get this thing pretty much figured out here. No, it's dead. This will allow us to also cover up the weak point, the core, a little bit. There we go. Angle that forward a bit here. Could you do this? Let's go with this angle. See how that looks. That. Because I'm trying to also have enough room to where we attach and then the cells on the side. I'm not worried about the stubby nose here, mostly because it will give us a place to be able to put guns like rocket launchers, chain guns, rail guns, plasma, pulse lasers, stuff like that. Allow us to put stuff there. There. Do this real quick. Do something like this. Not like that. right here. That'll be the connection points. That's good. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. Now the interesting part. Oh. I'm thinking probably down. That way the engines can also act as landing gear. Trying to think of like if I want it cylindrical or do I want something completely different design. Because I almost want to make this thing look like it's going fast while sitting still. Because I don't want a repeat of those. I tried doing the nacelle thing before and it didn't come out exactly the way I wanted it. There's something different this time then. Before we put the engines in, let's just at least get this shape started. Over here. Like this. kind of taking a page out of Star Fox here, a little bit. That's what started to come to mind when I was making this. Do a barrel roll. Keep going with this shape and see where it ends us. Might also give us a little bit of room to add some thrusters left and right on this thing too. Also act as shielding on the sides. It's 2 layers of armor on either side of the cockpit on the sides. Play around with this concept a little bit. Modular. All the modular wings. I haven't played around much with these things. Oh shoot. Wasn't solid blocks. Makes the front look really cool. Kinda nice. We'll just continue like this angle up, however far back we go here. See someone. Something maybe like this, maybe. Go with it, see where it goes. See if I like the line at all. Not bad. Not bad looking. I'm thinking about making them 3 wide. That way we can put the engine in the center of this. Yeah, put the engine in the center of that. We'll attach those onto the ends afterwards. Say nothing until you finish. Yeah, that's true. Kind of seeing where this leads us here. There we go. This will also give us a spot to put guns in the front too. We'll have like guns pointing out of the center part here too. 02. What? Go here. We that. Move that quick. There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm the only one who look what you do. Shame on others. Yeah, well, you know, a lot of it. When it comes to the design aspect of the game, it's just like not a lot of people find that entertaining. Watching the building process. I do enjoy the building part, though. I really do. This is kind of like my favorite part, watching it all come together. this. There we go. You build so much crap. The building of things is just kind of one of those aspects of playing this game that you can't. You kind of have to enjoy. You have to enjoy it, even a little bit. Hard to not enjoy it. Where are my engines? Oh, there they are. You here? Okay. The engines. The guns. We need many guns. Okay. The rail guns. What level? Unlock level 15. Okay. Because we're. Well, if we unlock at level 15. Yeah. We're gonna need to. I guess unlocking at level 15 would actually be a good thing. The rail bullets. Where's the rail bullets? Let's check to see what is required to be able to make the railgun bullets. If they're relatively inexpensive for pre or immediately post millimeter railgun bullet. Sathium and cobalt. That is doable. Okay. I guess we'll put some railguns on this thing. Probably right there. Probably put some chain guns on, you know, a little bit of chain gun action going on in here. And rocket launchers somewhere in here. Statistics, unlock level 15. Okay. Neodymium estrium. Ooh. Estrium and zirconium. I've got a feeling that the railguns are required for that. Just take them off. The bullets are achievable, but yeah, the guns are not. We can add them on later. That's not an option. So we're going with chain guns then. Okay. Okay, we don't need that many. We do need rocket launchers on board. Magazine capacity, we're not going to be doing those. We're going to do rocket launchers. Put them on the bottom here. Launches. That's weird. Why does it do that? Connect your medium. That's floating. Don't forget the wrecks that you found on Titan. Disassemble engine parts. You have to put that into luck, but it works. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We could probably find components to be able to put on these things from wrecks. Make sure that this thing is lined up where we want it to be. That. Do that. That works. I like that. Short and stubby. And it gives that little cool looking on the sides. Okay, got some plants. Detector. There. Okay, we're gonna have to add RCS onto this thing. We need a generator with some fuel tanks. I think it'd probably be the fuel tanks will be somewhere in the middle here. Do something similar to the wedge here for the generator. Build it upside down, then you can shoot rockets while rain away, right? Exactly. Totally the idea, isn't it? Okay. Let's make sure that devices main current output 1.8 megawatts. Okay, that requires 90 kilowatts, 5 kilowatts, 5 kilowatts, so 10 kilowatts, so 100 kilowatts. I think we have enough to run this thing. Or use it as a booster. Ah, nice. That'd be hilarious. Do that. And block back. Cool guys don't look. Yeah, and cool guys don't look at explosions, of course. Fully it. Okay. Trying to place these in such a fashion to where they won't get hit. Add RCS2. Oh, nice. I have pizza in my future. Pizza in the future. Future pizza. Okay. Trying to add enough RCS onto this thing to where it won't have trouble turning. Because that's the whole point, is this thing has to be maneuverable. If it's not maneuverable, it kind of defeats the purpose. Statistics. Roll, pitch, and yaw, 10 meters, 10 meters, 6 meters, no, 6 degrees, 4 degrees. Build it as pure jet fighter, so only 4 digits. Oh my god. No, no, no. Definitely no. We will be putting jets somewhere on it, or left and right. Okay, so here is our small thrusters. Okay, we'll add the thrusters on here and make sure that the turning speed is just right. One there. As long as there's a block right in as long as there's a block of space, it will work. Right there. Right there. So that's down. We have left and right. Got forward. We need backwards. This one's going to be interesting where to place this, because we need to place it in a spot where it's not going to get hit. Probably up here, maybe. I have build on with 2 jet engines, rear and 2 small to brake front. Funny, you fly, but it works good. Yeah, true. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe I'll do something a little different. Do something like that. See if that works. I'm gonna see if that even is see if that's even doable. Okay. Check now. Okay. Thrusters. Left and right 1. Top. Okay, lift off. Back. Okay, so we need lift off thruster. Probably like right here. That. 2 lift off thrusters. Fine. Okay. Okay, we got 5. Got 500. Turn on main power.
Declined.
Okay, we don't have enough to lift off. Need more. No, up thrusters, only space in front. Yeah. Okay, so we don't have it up in the air first. We have enough to hover to cancel our weight, but we need more to actually lift off. We're gonna have to probably put it like right here. Oh. It hovers, but you need to be able to. There we go. Okay. Looking good. Page down a little bit. Gotta zoom back a little bit. Page up a little more. There we go. Okay, let's turn off the symmetry. We don't need the green line right now. Works. Lift is for girls. Maneuverable. And stop. Stop works. Go. That's not very big, which is also really kind of a bonus. Yeah. Now let's do this real quick. We need bullets. Have a whole bunch of these. And we need a bunch of these. And we will go into Mia. Hello? Ammunition. Oh, we don't have a derp. I knew I forgot something. We need this so we could shoot. That or that. This and that. And we'll go into here. Wondering why it didn't work. All. There we go. Reload. So we're trying to push the fuel capability, the end, how much a small generator can run. Okay, that works. Do this. Fire all four. That's what I do to test it, yeah. Just flying it around, firing all of the, firing everything. One salvo from this thing, in potential, in theory, should be able to just knock out any turret. Because 4 rockets hit a target, and that's game over. Stop. Read the text about it. Works out just fine. Statistics, 304 iron ingots, 161 copper ingots, silicon, neodyme, cobalt. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Strictly see if it flies well. Yeah. Yeah. Can survive getting hit. Woo! That's what you do to test new ships? I'd say it's working pretty good. Currently, its current max speed is 50 meters per second in an atmosphere. A lot faster and maneuverable than the Defector, that's for sure. Which is nice. Okay. Bring it up in the air. Now we need landing gear. 2 tier 1 landing gear here. Just one there, one there. There. That way we can land. Think of what else we might be missing on this thing. Oh, spotlights. Ooh. This. Move you. Move you. So we'll do this. That's pointed forward, so we'll put one right here pointed forward, and we'll put another one pointed down. There. We can see the ground and see forward. If you can evade all of them, well then it's okay. Not before RCS. Yeah, we've got enough. We got enough RCS on this thing. We weren't having trouble trying to maneuver around. Left and right was pretty good. All that good. Add a couple of these kind of lights to it too. Kind of make it to where it's not easily lost. Not like we can lose this thing, but you never know. There we go. There. All that good. Okay. Texture. Go with the old iron standby, I guess. There we go. And we'll do something like this right here. Make this all white here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Right here. Thinking probably putting the line right here. Making sure it's not make sure it's not accidentally covering the entire block. Fast coloring, exactly. What? That was weird. There we go. Also do this. Trying to keep the vehicle pretty much matching everything else. Do something like so it looks good from the bottom too. Okay, right here. Thinking probably something like this. Let's see here. Probably do something like this right here. That works. That works. I like it. And right here, inside. Better not hit something. Okay. Probably hit the light instead. It's fine. There we go. And we'll do something like this right there. because we can. Thinking probably like around here, maybe. Yeah, that looks good. And for the sake of thrusters here, not bad. No, too dark. Oh, that works. That. Oh, shoot. Try that again, shall we? There we go. This. Ooh. Switch it back. There we go. That looks good. Top's fine. Okay, I think I already kind of know what I'm going to be calling this thing. Oh, wait. Weird. Why does my game think that I'm in caps lock? Score. There we go. Let's see. That's weird. There we go. My keyboard doesn't, the LED that's supposed to light up when caps lock is on, not lighting up. Combat fighter. We're gonna call it the Fox. Let's see here. Probably go into symbols. Probably find a place to name it. Preferably a spot that's dark enough. Creative blueprint building? Yes. Yes. We are currently finalizing designs for what we've learned for our hardcore playthrough. And trying to make them as cheap but effective as possible. that. Alto. Save as. Yes. Okay, this thing is significantly smaller than the wedge, but it's faster, more nimble, and its parts are a little bit more protected. Ever thought about a secure second interior cockpit? For a larger design, yes. Okay. Turn off main power.
Executing now.
There's the Fox. I got the tank, our heavy tank, the Atlas. The Atlas has got an interior cockpit. Turn on main power.
Engaged.
This thing has got like somewhere around 5 layers of hardened steel in front of this thing. And it's got 3 rocket launchers and a Gatling gun on top of this thing. Oh, it's got some chain guns on the front of it too. Yeah. It's extremely slow. That's interesting having a blade sides around the car. Yeah. This thing is heavy, slow, but it's designed. This hovercraft, and the Fox are two options for the same problem. The fighter is something that we could go in, destroy the turrets on a point of interest, and then immediately leave, and then come back in something a little bit heavier to park in front of it, and then just destroy the point of interest. Turn off main power. Turn off main power.
Engaging.
This one is more of like on the ground, do the same thing, but more of like a brute force sledgehammer kind of a deal. Can it roll up on a full turreted point of interest? Yes. Yes. This one can, and this one technically can. This is all about take a couple of hits from some plasma shots, but keep fighting. But it's mainly designed to go really, really fast, shoot a lot of rockets all at once, take the turrets off one by one while weathering a bit of damage, while moving really, really fast. This one is roll up to a point of interest with all these rockets in front and just have it blast it. That's 4. Yeah, homing rockets, unfortunately, homing rockets require a bit of, well, we gotta get to level 15 before we can have those. Which, I mean, when we get to that point where we can make the homing rocket launchers and we happen to have the materials to do it, we can always just switch out the modules. So we could switch out all 4 of these rocket pods with the homing ones, and there we go. But these are I'm designing these things to basically allow me to get them in, start using them, and then later on customize them depending on the needs of what we have. The plasma takes raw plex, so you're lucky. Yeah. But depending on what we happen to need when on our hardcore playthrough, we can adapt these designs. It's just I'm building all these because our rule set for hardcore is we can't make anything from scratch. We have to use blueprints, but we can we have to use blueprints I myself have made, but we can adapt them in the playthrough. Like for instance, this chain gun is not very effective. Especially, it's effective, but not one shot kill it as much as a rocket launcher. We can tear this thing down and replace it with a rocket launcher if we wanted to. The hardest to get in hardcore PvP is Sathium, I bet. To get hardened steel? Yeah. But we redesigned the speeder, so it's made out of steel now rather than plastic, so we can make this immediately. We also upgraded our mining HV, so it's a little bit more compact, a little bit more easy to work with. Allows us to dig holes a lot faster. And now we just made a combat SV, which will allow us to shoot turrets at certain points of interest and not have to worry about anything getting destroyed. If the server doesn't have virtual auto miners, you better be coming the plants market. VA, it sounds open value heavy load. Now I love the sound of that. Can see this video game again. Sorry, off topic. Not a problem. But yeah, we have like 3 options to be able to get ourselves to points of interest. This thing will be kind of like more of a scout ship. This will allow us to get a couple of points of interest early on into mid game, because it's got 2 layers of hardened steel protecting the cockpit, and it's got 2 rocket launcher turrets that will get us into lightly defended points of interest. But eventually we'd want to move on from this over to these other options. But it will, these 2 kind of act as like a transition point. Okay, let's see here. Making all my runs and refine it down to furnaces is the most time-intensive part of this game. Yeah, we tried doing that on our casual playthrough. That was a pain in the ass. Because you just burn through fuel so quickly, that method. Okay. We got the hangar, we got a furnace, we got a mountainside base, we got a mountainside hangar, we got a mountainside farm. We got a starter base, we got a starter farm. We got bunkers. What else could we redesign? We could probably... Well, that would be a very simple thing to do. We could build 2 of these and then just take out the drill heads and replace them with the harvester, so that wouldn't be too difficult. "15 solar panels, furnace space in orbit." Yeah, we got that. Let's see here. I'll show you. We've gotten ourselves a very, very simple, cheap turn on main power.
Yes, Commander.
I can show you real quick here. Oh, there we go. I've made myself a couple of space modules. For our single player hardcore playthrough, it's all about spending as much time on the surface of a planet and, you know, leading yourselves up to going to space, because going straight to space is really, really easy in this game. I mean, that's how I made that giant space station and the 200-meter long destroyer that we made. I went straight to space. I didn't even bother making a base. I just saved up the materials, made myself a simple pod-like spacecraft, and then went straight to space. I make giant rock pits alongside of mountains with a driller HP and use that to crush stone for concrete bases. Yeah. Currently loading right now. This is the first time I've gone to space in creative in this save. But eventually here, I think we could probably start doing that now. Start working on endgame. Could probably make endgame hardcore. Ultra cheap, yeah. I'll show you here. Okay. We in space? We in space. Space the place? Absolutely. Just come to a complete stop. There we go. Okay. So pretty much end game in our hardcore playthrough is probably going to be mostly space stuff, I feel. But we do want to make a giant space base. Well, we want to make a giant ground base with a bunch of landing platforms and all that kind of stuff. Here we go. Yeah. On this thing. Whoop. Space furnace. Woo! We'd want the solar panels to be facing the sun, but yeah, 15 solar panels runs a furnace. Infinite power. That thing just pumps out ingots like crazy. We also have made a similar thing with constructors too. So essentially we have like 15 solar panels powering 5 large constructors, not advanced constructors, just large ones. And these will build a ton of material, whatever we happen to need at the time. We also, being prepared for the eventuality of having to deal with defending ourselves in space, which hasn't happened yet, but we also made several different versions of self-powered solar cannons, plasma turrets, laser turrets, rocket turrets for space. And they're self-contained powers, with their own self-contained backup power source with a generator. So we can have a space station surrounded by turrets. And they're fairly cheap. And down we go. Looks like an oversized fly swatter than a solar station. Yeah, they're meant to be more like probes. They're almost like probes that kind of hang out around your actual space station where you live and you have all your materials. That's literally all it is. It's just something that kind of just hangs out. But it means that you can sit there and turn ingots into turn ore into ingots, or work on other things while saving all of your fuel that keeps you alive and oxygen, all that kind of stuff. Oh look, an SV smashed back into the planet, right? Yeah. Exactly. But let's review. Let's just review what our hardcore progression here. Turn off main power.
Engaged.
Okay. So, when we first start a playthrough, we essentially go straight for a small base, but we'd be using the speeder first, which will allow us to carry more stuff rather than what's on our person. So we'd be flying this thing around, trying to find a spot where we'd want to park ourselves permanently for our very first base. We get more material as we're going along, checking out checking out wrecks and all that kind of stuff. Then we go and grind out and get ourselves a small base. This thing will allow us to start building the small farm, to make ourselves a little defensible area using these 3 options. A flak turret would pretty much be something that we'd put at our starter base if we happen to be lucky with our drops with points of interest. If we need more room for anything special, like, you know, first aid and all that kind of stuff, we'd have this multi-purpose room, which is pretty much all powered by solar and also generators. Then we would get to probably around level 3 or 5 where we'd start placing the bunkers. Now these bunkers will allow us to be able to shoot roaming mobs that will allow us to get XP. And once we get to around probably around level 5, then we'd start saving up for the miner. the mow, this thing. Start saving up materials to get this thing started so we can get even more iron, copper, and silicon. And even protium, which will allow us to build the rest of these items here. Which I'm thinking we're probably not going to even need the lumberjack anymore, because we could just modify this thing in game and put like a harvester on the front of it. So we'd have 2 of these things. And depending on what save we happen to have, we'd probably have to put one of these down, which is a mobile turret. It's essentially that turret, but on a hovercraft, which we could put either keep this minigun on it, or we put cannons or missile launchers if we need to, which will allow us to move the turrets around and park it on whatever side we're happen to be attacked by. Because when update 9, I think it's like 8.9, when 8.9 comes out, they're going to make it to where all the drones that attack your base on the surface of a planet will come from random directions rather than one same direction every single time. So this thing will come into handy when that happens, because if we find ourselves weak on one side where we haven't built any defenses, we can just park this thing there, keep it running. Then we got this thing, which is our truck. Truck will allow us to be able to get around on the world relatively fast and also be able to move materials. It's kind of like a small mobile outpost, like a small mobile base. It's got oxygen, it's got storage containers, it's got an armor stand, fridge, healthcare. We are alone, yes. And then, once we get to a point, which is around level 10, we make the spacecraft. This will pretty much end early game on our hardcore playthrough and start working on all this over here. Once we get to level 10, we will consider that mid-game, which will allow us to start saving up for a warp-capable SV, start making the tank, make ourselves the mountainside base, and upgraded defenses here. If we find ourselves lacking in terms of being able to make ingots, we have this. It's something that we will turn on like temporarily. We'll fill it with fuel, turn it on temporarily, allow it to make a ton of ingots really fast, and then shut it off so it doesn't use up all of our fuel. But this thing on the surface of the planet, it's 5 large generators running a furnace. So it's just kind of here in case we need it. I probably don't think we are, but it's there just in case. Then we need to be able to put all of our hovercrafts and our light tank and our heavy tank somewhere, so we'll have a mountainside, partially underground hangar, which will allow us to park them in relative safety, so that if we do get attacked by drones, our vehicles won't get, blown up. Then we'd be able to upgrade ourselves to a larger farm, which will be mountainside. So basically, pretty much how we were going to have it is we're going to have a whole bunch of turrets, upgrade turrets, both early game and mid game turrets, lining the top of the mountain, defending from every direction, and we'll have most of our defenses on our side of the mountain, so that when they come over the ridge, if they happen to survive, they just get opened up by pretty much everything there, and they wouldn't last long. Then, once we get up to probably around level 15 to level 20, we'll be able to save up and get this thing, which will allow us to get, which is warp-capable light transport, which we could put like a combat SV and a mining tank on the bottom of this thing. That allows us to get a lot further away from their starting planet to get the late game estrium and tier 3 mining materials, which will allow us to go even further. That's pretty much as far as we've figured out this far. But I was trying to, when it comes to a lot of these module designs, I was trying to make them very flexible, very adaptable. We could switch out bits and parts of them if we need to, which will allow us to get into late game, which I'm still trying to figure out what late game would look like. There's two ways we could go about a late game. We could do a fully underground base. So basically have it to where the entrance of the base is a giant hangar door, which we would defend, and then just dig it completely underground. Or the other option is very easy. We could go with space base. But in hardcore right now, until the developers add the ability to get attacked in space, that's just way too easy. I almost want to go with a surface side base, a large surface side base. That would just be underground, because as we level up, I've noticed that we get attacked by more and more stuff. You know, they start throwing more and more drones at us. Until they get to where you get attacked in space, space is way too easy. But it has the potential of being the harder option, because you could get attacked by enemy capital ships in space in single player. If it's PvP, then space is obviously harder. Easy go to an admin station and wait for rescue that it survive complete. Yeah, pretty much. I do know that late game, the eventual goal is to find that fortress and destroy it. But what would we need to be able to have that happen? That's a question. Like, do we need to even upgrade anything to make that happen? I wonder. I think this looks good for early to the beginning of endgame. I could probably... Do we need special storage? Like, you know, clearly defined, you know, storage, so that if we find ourselves drowning in Protheum, do we want to have fuel storage? We could have fuel storage. Because there's these certain items in the game. Where is it? The decorative items. I think it's like under furnishing or consoles. Probably under furnishing or tech. Check. There's these clearly defined, you know, items that you can have for your base or base block. Like these, the tanks, which we could put like liquids into, like water. Because guaranteed we're gonna have a bunch of water. We're gonna have water generators in water, just producing water like crazy. We can make kind of like a structure that just is a designated water storage. Or there's also the power storage. I have a cargo hover, 64 blocks, 64 boxes, 32 on each side. That's it. Oh my god. Question is, like, do we even need something like that? I don't think we do, because we can always just, the cheaper option would just be make the consoles and just add them to whatever structure we need them on. Yeah. We'll leave that in the realm of customization after the fact. Or for late game, I have my Explorer with 300 boxes of storage. Yeah, late game is level 20 to 25. That's why I consider a late game. Get to like level 20 or maybe even 16 to 25. Really depends on whenever we get this thing, pretty much everything else made and this. What can we do? Let's just go with the underground base. Just start building that, see how that looks. Base of the place. And we'll just kind of put it somewhere separate so we can. All the early game is together, all the mid game is together, and all the late game is together. This thing is going to have to be fairly large, and we're going to pretty much start out with a massive hangar door. Build the base in space. We could. I mean, that's a very easy option for us to do. Place it over here. If you want to build underground, yeah. Okay, let's put late game over here. We're probably gonna make it a completely different color because gray and white is early game objects primarily. Orange and yellow is mid game, and probably go for either a red or a blue. Probably do red. I'll figure that out when I get there. Okay. If this is gonna be underground, we're gonna just need to be able to. We're only gonna need to. I guess the hangar is probably gonna be combat steel. Yeah, we'll go combat steel, and then the rest of the base was regular steel. Army green texture for there we go. For a stealthy look. Okay. Quick. No, not combat steel. Oh, yeah, we're not doing. We can't. We can't do that. The alien blocks? No, we can't do that. Or the xenosteel blocks? Yeah, we can't. We can't use the xenosteel. It won't allow us to spawn it in. They have more HP. Animite? Animite steel blocks. Mass. Armored concrete. Row 3. Armored concrete? You talking about that? Armored concrete? Armored concrete blocks, huh? Check here. 2,200? 2,000. Okay then. That's what we'll do then. Armored concrete. Yeah, so we need to make this. We're gonna put this way, way in the back, so it's very difficult to hit. And we need this hangar. This giant hangar is gonna be basically the front entrance to our base. Normal Benton with arm. Oh, you're talking about concrete, yeah. Normal concrete with do this. Yeah. Need to figure out. Game, please. Doesn't like to play nice sometimes. There we go. Okay. Let's see what size of a hangar we can create here. Hangar door. This is going to be the entrance and the only entrance to this thing. Okay. Now the ones that we have over there are two. I think it's like 5x3. No, it's a 6x3. Yeah. I want to use probably the largest. Like a 10x5 maybe. 13x7, 14x7. Here we go. There we go. 14x7 hangar door. That's the front of this base. This is the front entrance of our underground mountain base. Now, for this particular end game base, we're going to have pretty much everything we could ever need in this base. This is going to be all the things. We're going to be having all the things. We're going to have a first aid. We're going to have like a hospital. We're going to have... This blocks our combat steel for CVs. Yeah. These are heavily armored concrete. Damn, it's late. My brain is offline. I hear you. I totally understand. Now, just see if maybe making alcoves for each and every vehicle. We're definitely not going to be able to fit the CV because this is the largest door. This is the largest door we can make. Well, we could actually make it bigger. We could make bigger. If you build underground, why not build hangar doors on top? This is going to be the only exposed area right here. And the idea is that we're going to be taking the mountainside idea and going even deeper into the mountain. So the idea is that this is technically the top of this. This is going to be probably the front entrance top-ish, and then we just go down from here. I'm probably going to build it in such a fashion to where we can add more rooms onto it if we want to. That's what I'm trying to think about. And I just had a weird idea here. I'm thinking about making a 14x14 entrance. Rather than having this thing just go up, I'm thinking about probably Doing something like this. 14 wide, 14 high. Oh. Yes, Cheyenne Mountain, exactly. That's what I'm going for, exactly, from Stargate. That's the idea I'm going for. Yeah, we're gonna have to make this higher. Because the mountains are pretty big. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm seeing if I can make an entrance big enough to where we could actually fit our CV in here. Oh, come on. But what you build for that is Mount Everest too small. I get, yeah. I bet. Not cooperating. Come on. Is this really not gonna... Not cooperating. Aim, please. There we go. Stop being weird. Oh, I just want to do a thing. Allow me to do a thing. Gotta get this thing to go low enough here. There we go. Jesus. There. It's easier when you use the selection tool. Oh. Close it. There we go. Finally. This is the largest door we can make. Question is, can we fly it through it? Find out. Might just be too small. If that's the case, then oh well. If I can't get the CV in through this doorway, then there's no point. Turn on main power.
Acknowledged.
Here says no. Right? Because that would be awesome if we could get this thing to go straight through. Nope. Nope. Okay. I guess we're not having a door that big. Biggest door you can make, so can't get any bigger than that. A 14 by 14. Turn off main power. Turn off main power.
Acknowledged.
So that continues to float. Okay. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Because that would have been badass. It's just like, beep. Build a new CV that fits through. Nah. Nah, we're good. Still. That's good to know for future reference, though. We could probably make something that's like around probably 12, 13 blocks tall or wide, or both. But that's like the biggest vehicle we have right now, so. Yeah. Back to our original plan then. Excuse me. Do not break like that. That would be wonderful. Random blocks breaking all over the place. Oh, I also figured out that that ship and that ship are max build. If you ever wanted to see what a max build height, length looks like, that's it. Those two ships. They still look massive from this far away. If you're really bored, you can make yes in the mountain. TV fits in, but hand drilled. Yeah, pretty much you could do that. I'd definitely do that. I'd be totally on board with that. My Danglish mixed with English. I hear ya. I'm just gonna keep that block there for now until we find a good spot where we can relocate it. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. How large do we want our... Let's find our... Let's go and take measurements of our... let's take measurements of our largest HV of our tank. Wait, I could just go into here. Never mind. The tank. That's the light tank. Where is the heavy tank? There it is. The dimensions are 15.8 by 24. So we make a room. If we make an alcove that's 24 by 24 meters. Let him there. I mean, it's later deep inside the mountain. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. We can definitely make ourselves kind of like a giant opening. Dig ourselves a giant hole where we'll put like a giant platform and we can have it rest on top of it. Kind of make it look like it's underground, but it's just sitting on a platform. And we could make that platform like right next to this thing. You definitely do that. Okay, where's this at right now? I hit M by accident. My robot needs a door 10 by 5 all under. This are too small. Yeah. Yeah. I bet it is. That's a pretty massive vehicle you got there. Okay, let's see here. What's their dimensions right now? 18 meters. 32. Okay, go and check. I'm just double checking. That's what I call a heavy tank. That is definitely a heavy tank. Yeah. Definitely a heavy tank. When you got to the point where most bases are dwarfed by your giant tank. Yeah. Okay. Can probably check here. Okay, so 12 meters. So we need an alcove that's probably 15 meters by 15 meters. Go into God mode, then you can fast run. What is God mode? Yes. Don't see anything like that. I don't even know what the code for that is. Going into God mode. Console type God mode. We don't exactly. Ooh, we can shift. Okay, never mind. Shift makes us go faster. Okay, that's good. That's cool. Okay. Oh, underground. Behold us underground. All shall bow before me. Mwahaha. Okay, never mind. Moving on. I'm just being weird. Okay, so see here. 14 wide. Control shift in your Superman. Wow! Oh. Yeah, no kidding. Whoa! I don't think I'll ever need that kind of speed. Oh, actually. Woo! Woohoo! Woo! Yep. Behold the Voyager. Aww. Sad face. What? It's hollow. It's mostly hollow. Oh, there's the bridge. For shame. Huge part of it is hollow. That's what I call speedrun mode, right? Yeah. Well, portions of it actually have stuff from the show. I guess it's a work in progress. Like 4. I don't want to hear. Do they have the engine room? There's the galley. Where's the engine room? Bunch of oxygen. RCS. Wait. Engine room. Well, at least they got some of the parts. Where's astrometrics? Now I need to know. I have to know. All deck. Where's the astrometrics? There's the bottom of the warp core. Wait, what? Why do you have 2 warp cores? That makes no sense. My immersion. How dare you? Where's Borg's? Where's Seven of Nine's favorite room? Here's her living quarters. Astrometrics, where are you? Where are you? Teleporter. But this is God mode used permanently for texturing invisible blocks or blocks behind installed parts. Yeah. Which is nice. Bridge. I don't see astrometrics anywhere. Oh well. Getting sidetracked. Sorry. I'm a Voyager fan. I can't help it. I'm a bit of a Voyager fanboy. I know. I'm weird like that. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, we're 18 meters wide, 32, 36, 32. The height is 18. Okay, so half of this, half of the width would be enough. What's half of the width? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's go with 5 blocks. Fanboy from a hollow ship. Yeah, I know. It's mostly hollow. I was kind of disappointed. I didn't get to ever. I didn't take a chance to go and look at the inside of it, and I realized it's. I just this moment, I noticed it was hollow. Okay, I'm good. No, I'm fine. Okay, so we're gonna go with 5. So 5 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's actually do 4 sunken in, so we'll have a little bit of overlap on the outside. Why not drive it? To hover on this mountain, see the dimensions. Actually, you know what? You got a point. Let's do that just to make sure we have the room to park these things. Do that. Sounds like a good idea. Good idea, great idea, good plan, great plan. Turn on main power.
Engaged.
Go over and make sure that this will fit. Whoa! Just barely. Okay. So I'll have to add a block for ease of movement around our ships here. There we go. Turn off main power.
As you wish.
Okay. So we'll add like a block around, so. So that we can easily get in and out of our hovercrafts. Okay, so turn on main power.
Executing now.
Turn off main power.
Confirmed.
We can get in and out of our vehicles. And I like to have a little bit of overlap so that when we come in, we'll just see all of our vehicles kind of just hanging out. And we have enough room to be able to maneuver other miscellaneous vehicles and spaceships and stuff like that. Okay. We'll do something like this right here. Probably put like a railing here, but I'm going to mark like that. Yeah, we'll have enough space. We're not one block wide. The person, us, is not one block wide, so. But this is our largest HP right now. So we'll do, I think it's like 7 wide. 1, 2, 4, 5. 5 on the inside, so 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do this. Shift right click, faster. It's faster as your multi-tool. Oh, really? Five blocks, okay. And I think we'll probably repeat this like 4 times. That's what we'll do. So we'll have like 5 of these things. Well, 4 on each side, so we'll have a total of 8. Eight alcoves that we could park in. 4 on each side. We're gonna have to put pillars in here to make it stable. I'll probably put like right here. Like large pillars right here in the front of each and every alcove here. These things don't have to be very tall either. We might add a couple of trusses in here just to kind of, for sake of making it look interesting. Four or 5. We'll do oh wait, incorrect. Make the 4 and select the side, copy it, and paste it on the other side if you forget symmetry mode. Oh, right, yeah. Right. Symmetry mode. That thing. That mode that I keep on forgetting. Thank you. Seem to forget that ability. Excuse me. There we go. Like, excuse me. Excuse me, I was trying to do something here. Probably don't need, okay. 4. Select the side. How does one select the side? Did they ever get that fixed? See here. Oh, selection. Move selection, scale selection, rotate. Select parts. Aha! Ah, this looks familiar. This looks very familiar. Why, you say? Why do you think it looks familiar? Because I've worked in 3ds Max and Maya before, so that symbol looks very familiar. This is good. Okay. Copy, please. Let's see. That was there. Move selection. See if you could paste mirror. Rotate part. And mirror. See if there's a mirror. Save to list. I could save it to a list. That's nice. Okay then. Ooh, wait. Temperature mode. Look at that. Selection. Paste then rotate. Again, paste for set. Okay. Okay, let's move. Let's scale. Wish I could. Selection don't work with symmetry. Okay. Move back then so I can see a little bit better. So I can do this instead. Making sure that I have I'm gonna do this. Scale down 1. Go all the way over there. There we go. Copy. Move over. You have the copy, all right? Yeah. Okay, so then I paste and rotate. So I paste it. And then I rotate selection. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay then. Move. And we set. I think that's lined up perfect. Yeah, because we selected an extra block right there. Okay, and then we set, right? Paste again. Ah, sweet. Okay then. That works. Hey, sweet. Thank you. And then we just kind of, you know, adjust the design a little bit here. Okay, that's lined up. I was worried that it wasn't lined up, but it is. We learn things. Woo! Oh yeah, that's going to be a useful feature. That's going to be a very useful feature. And finish now, activate, yeah. Now we activate symmetry. We got a host. And for Empyrion, who's been playing some he's been playing some interloper runs on the Long Dark, I've been noticing. How you doing? I can't wait until the new episode comes out. Oh, I'm so hyped. Can't wait. Christmas, December can't come soon enough. It's break time. It's break time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't wait for episode 3. Man, that's going to be so much fun. Can't wait, can't wait. Yes, brand to probably do 4 high. Excuse me, sir. Oh, I see. Okay. That's why. We gotta move this one in. That's why. And 4 days of night drops in 6 hours. Oh, geez. Oh, no. I tried so hard. I tried so hard in that one. Oh, my God. That's a hard mode, man. That's a hard mode. I'm gonna cut and paste further this way. So I'll do this. Doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, there we go. Now we got all of it. Okay, let's cut. And then we're going to move selection a little bit further that way. And we're going to do paste. Oh, paste. Accidentally hit copy. Shoot. Okay, let's try that again. Move this over. copy first. And move. Then paste. Paste. There we go. Rotate. Move. Over. And paste again. Paste again. Hey, Cup. Wait a sec. Is that Voyager you see over there? Yep. Yes, it is. There we go. My God. Yep, you got Voyager over here. I did not make this. I'm using it as reference, but it is Voyager. It's mostly hollow. That face. But there are certain parts of it that do have things in them. Like the bridge. There's parts in here where like the engine room is. Here's the medical bay. Medical bay. Storage rooms. Hydroponics. 7 of 9's alcove. Yeah. They definitely went to town on this one. It's not as filled as I would like it, but we also have some Halo stuff over here too. You got the Mac gun. You got the Pillar of Autumn. Even a couple of other miscellaneous things. It actually flies, yeah. The Voyager actually flies. Oh, look. Lone Star 1. And for anybody who likes Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, the workshop is full of all kinds of ships. But let's go up into here. I think this thing has fuel in it. I can find out where the bridge is. Oh, it's probably right here. Can I fly? Yep. Book. Let's go into here. Fill all, please. Thank you. Turn on main power.
As you wish.
It's extremely slow. Yeah, I have Battlestar Galactica stuff on there too. Yeah, let's stop that thing. Turn off main power.
Yes, sir.
It's causing drop frames. It's dropping frames for me. That's how crazy it is. But yeah, you got Spaceballs. For those who like Spaceballs. In fact, it's actually a very nice interior. Ooh, okay. I played around in this game. Wasn't really my thing, but really cool. It is. And then a couple of other references like Empyrion style X-Wing and Cowboy Bebop, stuff like that. Or the Goa'uld mothership. I saw that. My God. There's certain ships in this game that quite literally cause the game to just tank in performance just by spawning it in. I crashed. I started a creative save and I just started spawning in ships in a small little area, and I actually crashed the game. Some of the ships are just massive. Okay, let's do this. I think we fixed it. Temperature mode. Go to here. Okay. Why are you still... You shouldn't be anywhere off now. Makes no sense. Excuse me. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it because of the... Wait a minute. This isn't even. It's even, isn't it? Yes, it's even. Okay. I see the problem. I see the problem. Try this. That's why. We're not odd, we're even. I'm normally doing symmetry in odd, but it's even. That's why we're having problems. Okay. Figured it out. That's why we're having a problem. I usually base the symmetry off of this block, but because of the hangar door being an even number, you have to go right on the edge of a block rather than in the middle of a block. That's why. Okay. Okay, now we continue forward. But yeah, currently right now I am making designs that I'm going to be using on hardcore. I'm trying to make a hardcore rule set for this game. Yeah. So the idea is that I have everything already built. So all the different modules, making it to where they're customizable. I can spawn them in using blueprints once I get all the materials required for said blueprints, and then just placing them where I need them so that I don't die because I'm completely laser focused on building whatever I'm building and completely ignore the fact that there's a alien coming over with a giant gun looking to kill me. Even numbers don't mix with odd. Don't mix with odd construction project. Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm kind of like designing these things right now. And then coming up with trying to perfect some rules in place to where it would be challenging but fair. Coming up with a rule set that's challenging and fair. This one I'm building right here is going to be a completely underground mountainside, kind of like Stargate, Cheyenne Mountain kind of a base. Where this part right here is the only thing that's above ground. It's on the cliff side, and then everything else is underground. But you have to make it structurally sound so it doesn't fall apart. Because if you don't, it will just collapse in on itself. This is our end game base. This is where we've survived, taken out a couple of points of interest. We've got the materials to do so, so we make a giant underground base, which is going to have a full-fledged medical bay. It's going to have an underground farm, at least a small underground farm. It's going to have tons of storage. It's going to have places to park our vehicles, all that kind of stuff. I want this to look like an underground bunker. Thinking one more block tall, and then we'll start doing this right here, like that. What's cool about an underground base is that you don't have to make it look pretty on the outside. It just has to look great on the inside. Then you can park the CV inside. No, call it a chute, but not giant. Yeah. Call it cute, but not giant. Yeah. Do that. The bar. And that's what each alcove is going to pretty much look like. Turn on the debug structural integrity right now. Ooh, actually, we're very, very solid right now. That's good. Nothing's orange. That was good to see. There we go. So that's what one alcove would look like. Do this real quick. Whoa, not that far. Create a parking deck like Tokyo Drift, and then drift with hovers inside. Do you like my car? Gas, gas, gas. Gotta give it some gas. Okay. Nice. Armor blocks. Another reason why we're doing this in creative. I was kind of against it, but we've been able to accomplish a lot more, a lot faster this way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. And right there. Okay, each of those alcoves are made. Nope. We have to make sure that we have this lit up very well. At least something like this. Do something like that. Yeah. Excuse me, game. Don't you go breaking things. What'd you break? What'd you break? Likes to just... There it is. The game likes to break things for no reason. There. There we go. That looks good. Shift right click, delete this crap multi-tool. Apparently it's like the only one I have. I haven't found like the debug. There's the debug assault rocket launcher, debug assault rifle. There's no debug It was not there before. Oh, that's a debug drill. Never mind. Where's a debug multi-tool? Is there a debug multi-tool? Not seeing a debug multi-tool. Found the debug drill. Fucking hell. The good is with shift right click, you delete both sides, not just the multi-tool, only one. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, I'll remember that. Or I won't. Okay, shift. Right click. That didn't work. I'm going with this gap because I'm going to be putting lights there. I thought about that. I was like, oh, I could put just lights here. Each and every one of them. Turn them in spotlights. Use the block. Use the block, then shift right click. Shift right click. Oh, okay then. I don't even need the multi-tool. Shift right click removes it from both sides. Okay. Ew. Clever girl. Where are the lights? There are the lights. Kill the lights. Be able to put lights on this thing. Now let's see. Go and do this. Probably want to turn on structural integrity just to kind of make sure this is working correctly, working as intended. Yeah, that's fine. Working just fine. Yeah, we'll just do this. Bonk. There we go. What do you think how I build fast for the multi-tool? I'm learning. I'm getting better. I swear I am. Whoa. Do 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 do. Yeah, that looks great. Okay. We good. Okay, I'm thinking about doing something like maybe like this. Yeah, that'll work. Go with this. I want them to have kind of like archways. There we go. And we do something like this. Like this. That way we can number them. We can put a number right on the angled part. And we'll put block right there, block there, add that right there. We'll do something like this, like like that. Don't know what I'm going to put at the end of this entire thing, but that looks pretty good. I'll put lights in each and every one. There. And there. And there. There we go. Let's see. Need to fill in the center part. We're slowly losing, we're dropping frames. Mostly because probably more and more people are getting on Twitch. Yeah, it's currently right now it's Twitch. Nothing we're doing. It's pretty much right now my computer's trying to upload to the server, and the server that I'm uploading to is getting a little iffy right now, so it's getting a bit iffy. Yeah. Okay, let's do something real quick. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make sure that the turn symmetry mode off and make sure the lights are enough before I move forward. That's not what I want to do. Drop. Create ourselves a small little generator. To you, small generator, just to turn the lights on. This power on. Lights, please. Hello, lights. Why you no work? In lights. Lights? Oh, that's why. The lights won't turn on unless you put power into it, Dave. There we go. If you hit G key and God mode goes off, then G again, it's on again. Oh, okay. Okay. Now let's do something real quick. We're gonna go into here. Get to nighttime so we can check out the lights. Okay. Yeah, all these lights are gonna have to be a lot brighter. Go into here. Devices. Yes. Lights. Intensity. By group. Range. By group. We don't want it to be extremely bright, but we want them to be kind of be able to light up each alcove. That sounds good. If you want to walk normally in buildings, okay. So we just turn off we could temporarily turn off God mode. Yay! We can walk normal and then back on again. Woo! That's good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome, of course.
Not you, Verity. Taking people's hard work. Hear you. Okay, we're looking pretty good. We'll probably put like fuel tanks next to each and every alcove so that we can quickly grab power from the base and put it into the vehicles. So I'll have to figure out like a ceiling, an archway kind of a deal. Because we need to have it to where anything that's tall enough to get into here can get in here. So we could have like a larger vehicle that's parked in the center here. So we could probably make ourselves like a large vehicle that could park in the center here, and then we have the smaller vehicles in the alcoves. Nice for looking at how it looks in normal mode. Yeah, that is true. This real quick. Tank. Weird sound. Okay. You can hear it go tick, 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 because it thinks I'm on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna call it here. I've been playing for about 5 hours now, so I'm gonna call it here. Get myself something to eat. I'm getting really hungry. So, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Normally I don't play this game on a Saturday, but I felt like I should probably have done some building and try to get us closer to getting into hardcore again. Meet Roadrunner, right? Which we have. We've gotten ourselves into building late game stuff, which I'm thinking probably Tuesday we'll probably get right back into a hardcore run, at least get us started on one, so that we can kind of test out all of the new vehicles that we just made to see if they're up to snuff, if they're good enough for hard mode. I'm thinking they are, but worth checking, worth testing. And then once we get to the point where we need to start, when we're getting close to getting to end game, then we can start back on this. I need to look at some bunker designs, at how they take care of their roofs, because I do like the alcoves we've made so far. I just need to figure out how to arch this out, maybe, because this is a lot of room we have to cover. So anyway, thank y'all for hanging out with me. If you're new here, hit the follow button on your way out. I'm gonna be getting something to eat. I'll see y'all later. Bye.